raised her. And then later what happened was Maharaj, Vasudev, Dvaipayana Krishna Vyas, he was given this name at this time because he wanted to, no, it wasn't Krishna Dvaipayana Vyas, it was his father. What is the father's name of Vasudev? What? Parashara Muni. So Parashara Muni, he wanted to bring forth a great spiritualist who could compile all of the Vedas. And so he knew through his spiritual advancement and his ability to see spiritual identities in people, he could understand this girl was a powerful Tapasvian princess, even though she had this fishy odor and was living as the daughter of this fisherman, but he knew that she was much, much greater than that. So he asked her if she would allow him to impregnate her so she could have the child, this child that he desired. And she at first was shocked by the whole thing, but then he agreed. He told her that you will remain a virgin even after I impregnate you. And because she questioned, what will my father think? What will all the people say and everything? And then he made this like mystic fog cover this boat, and he impregnated her right on the boat. And then later she gave birth to Krishna Dvaipayana Vyas, which means Vyas who was born on an island, because the boat was at in a sandbar in the Ganges at the time when she was impregnated. And also the child was born like a demigod. He came to immediately grew to of age. Vyasadeva didn't live the normal life of a baby to a child. From the moment she was impregnated, she gave birth, and then he grew to maturity. And what she asked Parashara Muni is that, first of all, if I agree to this, take away this hellish fishy odor from my body. And he blessed her, and she had this incredible fragrance that would waft around her body for miles after that. And then also she asked Vyasadeva when he was born that if I ever need you, all I do is call you, and then you will come to me and help me. And Vyasadeva said, just meditate on me and I will come to you. So later what happened was the two princes of there were these three girls that Bhishma captured. They were the daughters of who? The king of who? Kasiraj. So these were the three daughters of Kasiraj. Ambika, Ambalika, Amba, Ambika, and Ambalika. So they were meant to be married to, there were two princes. So we have Bhishma Dev is the grandfather. Then Bhishma Dev took a vow so that his father could be married to Satyavati, this girl. And then Satyavati, without anyone's knowledge, had already given birth to Vyasadeva. Then she had two sons from the king. One was called what? Vichitravirya and Chitrangada. But both of those princes were killed, and the girls remained without children. So Vichitravirya, he died because he was so sexually active. He died out of just total passion. That's the way it's described, right? Yeah, so one died by being killed by the demigod, because there was a demigod also named Chitrangada. And so the demigod came to the prince and said, I am the actual Prince Chitrangada and not you. And the proof will be when we battle in war, and whoever wins this battle will be the real Chitrangada. And so the prince was killed, and the demigod, he went back to the heavenly planets. So the girls, they had no children. So Satyavati wanted children because the Kuru dynasty had no heirs to the throne. And so she went to Bhishma Dev and said, I know you took this vow of brahmachari, but it's a higher principle to surrender to your mother. So I want you now to give up your vow of brahmachari and give these three girls children. And Bhishma said, I cannot do it because I took this vow for the satisfaction of my father. So then, at that time, Satyavati knew she had no alternative, and then she called for Vyasadeva. So up until that moment, Hare Krishna, welcome. Up until that moment, nobody knew, Kaylee. Nobody knew that. Satyavati was the mother of Srila Vyasadeva, the author of the Vedas, and that she had been impregnated by Parashara Muni. No one knew that. So at that point, she disclosed that because Bhima wouldn't have children with these three. The princes were dead. There was no way for the dynasty to continue. And so what happened was then she meditated and Vyasadeva appeared to her. So Vyasadeva had been performing austerities, and the austerities were so severe in the Himalayan mountains that just to see him his austerities were just frightening to even see him, as if he was some kind of monster. So he told her that I agree to impregnate these princesses, but you must wait for at least 1 year so that I can regain my physical attractiveness. And Satyavati wouldn't agree. So he said, and for that year, these girls have to perform austerities to have a child by me. They can't just be ordinary princess. They have to follow certain spiritual practices. Otherwise, our union will not be fruitful. Will not give you the child that you desire. So then, Satyavati wasn't agreeable, and he said, "Okay, then if you don't agree and you want me to impregnate the girls immediately, just seeing me in this hideous form, this fearful form of austerity, will be the austerity of these girls." To have sex with me looking like this. And then each one of them, as he approached them, out of this arrangement, they were shocked. Like Dhritarashtra's mother, she was so frightened that she closed her eyes out of fear when she was being impregnated. And so her son was born blind. The second one, so Ambalika, she started sweating and she became completely white. And so her child was born pure white, Pandu. And then the third one, she was really like, I can't even after she heard from the first two what it was like being with Vyasadeva, she became so afraid she sent her maidservant, you go, I'm not even going to go. And then the maidservant, she accepted Vyasadeva with great love and respect, and so Vidura was born to her. Right? With intelligence and austerity and so forth. Yeah, with all good qualities, like that. But so the point you were making, you were talking about humility in the sadhu, but we already discussed that sometimes the guru, out of love, he may have to chastise. Like I'm saying, Prabhupada has criticized everyone and everything. You cannot find a person or a thing that Prabhupada is not criticized. Prabhupada came off the jet in Australia. They asked Prabhupada, what do you think of our Western civilization? Prabhupada looked at them on the television camera, and Prabhupada said, your society is a civilization of cats and dogs. That's not criticized, that's chastised. Thank you. I'm just like trying to devaluate you to make myself feel better, look better, and to pull followers away from you, or to drag, to place you in a position where you have no friends and no one to love you or to associate with you, so that way I can gradually break your will and make you subservient to me. Oh, Kaylee, wow, you're hanging with us. Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's off. Oh, there you
Hi
go.
Krishna. I think it was saying in Nectar of Devotion that the Guru should not chastise those who are not their disciples. So when Prabhupada is chastising like the whole world who are filled with people that are not his disciples, is that what is that? Like why does he do that?
That means that out of intense love for the fallen conditioned souls, Prabhupada could realize that these people may never have his association again. And sometimes it's necessary to say something very shocking or very strong to cut through the modes of material nature and the false ego and the attachments so that a person just for a moment can actually hear from a pure devotee. So that's called the chopping technique. And he learned that from Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati. But the chopping technique, your question's very good, okay? The chopping technique cannot be utilized by anyone but somebody who's, first of all, situated in pure devotional service, and secondly, is doing it out of intense compassion to try to help someone understanding that our time is very, very short together. So the example it's given is just like a surgeon. Say, a woman is going to die in childbirth. So the surgeon may be called in to perform the C-section to save the child and to save the mother from dying during pregnancy. So even though normally having anyone cut you with a surgical knife would be totally objectionable and shocking, but out of necessity, considering the circumstances, that the surgeon, a person accepts a surgeon, or even they don't accept the surgeon will, perform that cutting. The cut will cut them out of for a higher purpose, for a higher principle, out of love for them. So the same way, we cannot imitate Prabhupada doing that. Prabhupada himself said that. And because without being a surgeon, if you try to perform the C-section, you're just going to kill the woman, the child, and end up ruining your own life. So generally, we as devotees are very compassionate, very loving, and we're more interested in being friends with everyone. And, we practice friendship and love, right? But the case with Prabhupada, understanding the shortness of his time and being an older man and the position that he was in spiritually, he would sometimes invoke that. Even many times I would say it wasn't even for the benefit of the people that he was talking to, it was more for the benefit of his disciples. Because frankly, over the years, I'm 62 now and I've been practicing for like 45 years. And I see that most of the time when I'm at a university or in any kind of program, there was a certain group of people that they're not there to learn anything, they're not there to do anything, but to receive some type of like recognition for themselves. Like I went to one big spiritual meeting, and there were this impersonalist guru who had come in from India. He was very famous. All the Indian women wanted to see him and everything like that. So, and they invited us there also. So the guru was speaking, and then he asked all the Indian women, "Why do you want to become members of ISKCON and follow Krishna? This Guru Prabhupada, he will only teach you how to become a servant. If you follow me, I will teach you how to become the master." And all the Indian women and everyone's clapping, giving money to him and everything like that. Like that. So Prabhupada was very heavy with these guys, these so-called sadhus. Prabhupada, they're claiming to be God themselves. And they will teach you how to also be God. Right? But Prabhupada would say, you're not God, you are dogs. What you are claiming, Prabhupada told them, he said, look, you're claiming to be God. He said, I don't have to prove to you that Krishna is God. When Krishna comes at the end of your life and he slaps you down dead onto the street, then you will understand who God is. So that Mayavadi guru or some university professor or something that thinks that everything comes from nothing or whatever, they may not accept anything that we're teaching. But sometimes we come down like that, like Prabhupada did it, right? For the people who are listening. Because for the innocent people and for the devotees, they are the ones, at least we're saying something that can change their lives, can protect them, can bring them closer to Krishna. So in many of these discussions, they're not even for the benefit of the person who's arguing, you know. They're actually for the benefit of the devotees and others who are innocent, who are listening. So sometimes we also have to see the circumstances. But in general, we should never imitate, a pure devotee or an acharya like Prabhupada, out of age or out of, his ability. These men, they haven't even written one book. Prabhupada wrote more books than Shakespeare. And they're saying Prabhupada is, worthless and a fool. And they have nothing, but then they just go and claim themselves God, and they take the money away from all these hardworking Indian people. We it's our job to stop that, and whichever way we can. That's our position as members of Lord Chaitanya's movement. Okay, you guys, thanks for hanging with me so long. Thank you. That's a very good point. Okay, so I'm going to stop. All right, everybody. You guys have a great day. Nice to see you all here. Nice, thanks for coming, Majishi. All right, well. And nice to meet you, Kaylee. Where are you from originally? Oh, you're from Michigan. I used to play hockey in Michigan. Uh-huh. So, are you happy here? Where are you staying? At the Krishna house? Oh, so Nityakeshwari, she pulled you, she was able to draw you in, huh? I see. Did you go to school as a teacher? For children's psychology? Bachelor's in psychology. Oh, see, if you marry a devotee like me, see, my wife, she went to school and then she became a psychiatric nurse. And then she became a psychiatric hospital supervisor. So she's like so successful in psychiatric nursing and hospitalization. And I told her, look, you became so successful because you had so much practice at home with me. Oh, interesting. One of my friends called me a week ago. His name's Parameshwar Prabhu. He distributes books. And what he's doing now is he gets these permits from national parks. Yeah. So he gets permits. And him and I have worked together over the years. I'm not as dedicated as he is to book distribution, but he's like, one of the best in the world. Right, but he gets these permits from these national parks, and then he sets up book table in the national park. And I've done book tables before, but more like kind of like a gift shop, a variety of book table things. Like I'd have all Prabhupada's books, but then I'd have like children's books and cookbooks and deities and incense and japa beads and all this beautiful pictures. And then especially the Indian women, they'll come over and talk to me with their kids and buy books and things or deities for their puja, while their husbands will stand away. We have enough books. Hey, if you ever get in that scenario, what I learned was, all I would say, sir, you should be so happy your child's interested in your culture and in spirituality and in worshiping Krishna. I said, look, I have a lot of friends. We're all working people. They sponsor these books. Let me just give the book to your kid as a gift. And then that breaks that ego. And the man will say like this, The man will say, oh, no, 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 no. I will pay for it then. I will pay for it. I said, don't worry. The book's paid for it. The book's paid for. It's fine. You don't have to worry. I want to give it to the kid as a gift. Like that. Now, how much is it? How much is it? They'll be throwing money at you. But it's the Indian women, I have to say, that are really maintaining the culture. The men seem to get satisfied just with a house and a fancy car, and they expect the Indian women to just be like a servant for them. And, clean the house, cook for them, and then just don't do anything. Yeah? You mean for the Indian men? Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I mean, like the Indian women are the ones that really maintain the culture, though, as far as, when it comes to like spirituality and Krishna consciousness, what we're talking about. I see the men, occasionally you'll find like a man that will warm up to the idea of practicing spiritual life. Most of them will consider it a waste of time or just something like a cartoon that you read your kid at night or something like that. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, I find Indians are very like compartmentalized in their thinking. Like when I talk to, like, say a guy will come in here and this guy will be like a, what should I say? Somebody that works on like nuclear physics. So the guy's brilliant, right? So I'm talking to them and they seem to compartmentalize. I say, but in nuclear physics, don't you guys think that everything comes from matter? Yes, 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 we do. And this and this and that. And then I say, but as a Hindu, do you accept Krishna as God? Yes, I do. So they seem to compartmentalize that this is Hinduism, and when I'm here, I'm a Hindu and I agree with this. And when I'm at work, I agree that everything comes from nothing, there's no God, and ultimately everything comes from matter. So, but what I haven't seen is they never, like you're saying, they don't really get to the point where they try to prove to themselves which one is good or which one is actually correct. And really where they end up falling into is this, I could sure use some money. And this nuclear physicist, position is paying me a whole lot more money than Krishna, them being a Hindu. So, they don't really equate their maintenance and their ability to see, speak, think, and all of the nurturing and even the ability to work with atomic energy is coming from Krishna. They always devoid their professional life from anything to do with Krishna or the Indian culture. And, and for that reason, their kids are very confused. Like when I went to a program, or I've seen programs where you have like a Christian kid, a Jewish kid, a Buddhist kid, and a Hindu kid, and they're asked like in a college group, to explain your religion. The Hindu has the hardest time in the world explaining anything. Like I see like the Hindu was trying to explain, one Hindu kid was trying to explain how in the Bhagavad Gita you shouldn't be attached to the results of your activities and this and that. And here's this kid, he's working day and night to get his PhD. His parents are like hundreds of $1,000s of debt to keep him in that school. And, he's going to graduate with hundreds of $1,000s in debt and so forth. And he's trying to explain to everybody how the results of your activities and being attached to them is not important. And he it seems so foolish. You're working that hard and you're saying that what you're working for doesn't mean anything? And everybody thinks, oh my God, you're nuts. And then the kid himself is very confused. Yeah, we really need, that's the beauty of Prabhupada's books, is that he systematically has explained things in a systematic philosophical way. If we, read. Most of us don't make any time for reading, or talking, or, sharing our experiences with each other. And the result is like, you just kind of go along with what your girlfriends are doing. If your girlfriends are going to, to go see, who's that guy, Ravi Shankar, and my friends went to his class when he came to Austin some time ago. And the first thing Ravi Shankar said was, 5,000 years ago, when I was on the battlefield of Kurukshetra, meaning that he was saying that he himself is Krishna. Sure. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see your point. Well, you have to look more deeply at it because Krishna explains that he is the Paramatma, but we are Atma. We are not God. Atma in Sanskrit can be defined in different ways. Atma refers to the body in some shlokas. Atma refers to the mind in some shlokas. Atma refers to the intelligence in some shlokas. And Atma refers to the soul. So you have to see in what context, what you're reading. But Krishna himself, he clearly designates himself as the Paramatma, and he never alludes to the Atma becoming God. We are always the subordinates, and we are maintained, and he is the maintainer and the controller. And many, many verses, Ishvara Parama Krishna Sachirananda Vigraha Anadiradir Govinda Sarva Karana Karanam. It's not that at some point we become God. So that's the confusion that many of the impersonalists allude to. Krishna does explain there are three major aspects of his presence or his personality. Brahmeti, Paramameti, Bhagavaneti, Shabdate. That everything is his energy. Brahman. Right? Like you and I, we cannot make a company to create the sunshine or the wind. Or like my friend is an engineer for high definition television, and he told me they estimate the human eye can process 10.5 million colors per millisecond. He said even if you were to put all of the most powerful processing systems together, you can't even get anywhere near what the processing ability of the human eye. So we have to accept that there is a higher energy that's controlling us, that's maintaining us, that's facilitating us. So that's Brahman realization. But we are not that energy. We are an emanation of that energy, but we are not the source of that energy. Just like we can't create the sun or the sunshine. We can't recreate the human eye or the water that we're using, all these things that we have facilitating to us. And that energy is all coming to us for free. Indians like to save money. And everything is being provided by Krishna for free. So what does that mean? Is that why Indians like Krishna? No, that means Krishna loves us, just like the parent, right? He's providing, or the mother and father, they're providing, the parents are providing, everything for the child to be happy and healthy and successful because the parents love the child. So the same way, this energy, material energy, even is functioning on the principle of love. And so are we. If somebody that you really love calls you on the phone, what do? Your answer, you're very happy, right? But Kaylee, if somebody that you don't love calls you on the phone, what do you do? If somebody calls Kaylee that she doesn't appreciate, she just ignores it. No, it's true for all of us, right? So all I'm saying is that we are most attracted to love. That's the main difference between Krishna and also worshiping, say, Brahman or worshiping Vishnu, is that Krishna is manifesting love. Like Vishnu, he is manifesting the qualities of Aishvarya, that majesty and power, right? So Vishnu is compared to be like a high court judge. Just like, have you guys ever been in a courtroom? Are you a judge? Oh, I see. You're going to be a judge? Lawyer? Oh, okay. I thought maybe you're in the legal field. No, I went to court not too long ago, but it was just jury duty, right? So I wore my dhoti, and I thought, oh, they'll never pick me if I have my dhoti. Nobody wants to sit there and write in the jury duty. So, everyone's telling you to turn off your cell phone. They got the plaintiffs walking around, turn off your cell phone, sir. While you're in the temple, or while you're in the court, right? Or they have the cops saying it, and then they even have this sign that flashes above the door when you go in the court. Turn off your cell phone. So we go in the courtroom. There's about 200 of us, and the judge comes in. It's a woman like you, right? It's pretty popular now. We need women, and even American women, right? They're becoming judges more and more, right? You see, like what you got some famous television shows like that, right? Where it's a woman judge, and they come in front of her, and she's like a judge, but she's also like a mother. It's really interesting psychology. So anyway, the judge comes in, and it's a lady, like one of you. And so, the tradition is everybody stands up to show respect, right? To show deference to the judge. So the first thing she says to all of us is, if your cell phone rings, I'm going to fine you $50. As soon as she said that, her own phone started ringing. Everyone was laughing. Even she was laughing, about it. She said, okay, I'll give $50 to my favorite charity. Now, you guys, make sure your phones are off. This is an important case. Okay, so Vishnu, or in this case, we're talking about a woman, so maybe let's say Lakshmi, they are manifesting like the Lord, the power of the Lord in the courtroom. Okay, let's just use Vishnu. It'll be easier. So Vishnu is manifesting his power and his majesty. Just like you are Hindu women, who is Lord Vishnu's mother? That's just a cheap excuse. Who is Shiva's mother? Yeah, you read. That's good. Yeah. But my point is now, who is Krishna's mother? You're just going to philosophy. If you ask who is Vishnu's mother, nobody thinks of his mother. If you talk of Krishna's mother, who do you think of? Devaki and Yashoda, right? So Vishnu is the Lord in the courtroom, right? Showing his power and his majesty. And Krishna is the Lord showing his sweetness and his love, Madhurya, like with his family and his friends, right? Just like, say, Vishnu, he has all this armor on, and he carries weapons, right? Sometimes you see him even with 10 arms. He's got like bow, chakra, all these weapons, right? They're beautiful, don't get me wrong, but they're scary too. Like if a soldier, one of these, what do they call them? Special operations soldiers comes in here right now with all that, gear on, with the helmet, with the knights, and then those special machine guns and all that stuff they carry, with all the hand grenades and all that stuff, right? If one of them walked in here right now, how would you feel? Very intimidated, right? Yeah. If he talked to us, we'd probably say, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, sir, right? We'd be like so formal. Okay. Then, say he goes, and then suddenly this really handsome young kid comes, right, with, flower garlands, and he's got a buffalo horn. Today, you see the buffalo horn? And he's got like this really beautiful, I don't even know how to describe it, the face painting, and, and he's got peacock feathers and a pet cow, and he's eating sweets, and he's joking with you. And he's really cute and really funny. How will you feel? You just want to hug him and kiss him, right? So the point is that sweetness is superior to the power and majesty of the Lord. So I think that's where we really need to go with everybody, all of us included. It doesn't matter if you're an American from Michigan that's a psychology major. Did you graduate? Huh? Oh my God, yeah, I got to talk to you, Kaylee. We got a psychology major here. And what did you two study? Oh my God, I need help with my accounting. My wife thinks I waste so much money, I need a friend that can straighten me out. And what about you, Manshi? Oh my God, this is like Lakshmi, and who's she? Saraswati? Yeah, but that's the thing, right? So we need that. We really need to indulge ourselves, and that's a good point about spiritual sense gratification. See, sometimes devotional service is not enjoyable, just frankly speaking, right? Getting up early in the morning. I mean, I like it now after so many years, but sometimes, man, I just want to turn that thing off, the damn alarms, they have on these phones now, and just go to sleep. Sometimes I'm just so tired, or like for me, right? My wife's an Indian woman, so she'll arrange all this stuff for me. Well, so I right now I used to work I'm a pujari, right, in the temple. I grew up in the temple, but I have businesses. I don't take money from the temple, right? So, but now I used to cook for like rock concerts. I had a trailer with a kitchen in it and everything, and cater for like college kids and stuff. But with COVID, kind of shot me out of the water. So now I started driving a truck. So I'm out of town like a week or two at a time, and then I come back, right? And my wife's an Indian, and everybody really loves her. She's very active here, and she's a supervisor, psychiatric nurse at Parkland Hospital. So she's got her hospital friends. She's got all the devotee friends and this and that. But what she does to me is she always plans so many things on my day off. So I'll come home, and then she'll say, okay, I got, I met this new couple at the temple, and they are just adorable, and I just love them, and, and we're going out to dinner over at their house, and they're inviting their friends over, so get in the shower, and come on, let's get going. I'm like, oh, this is my only day off, and you see what I'm saying? So then sometimes, but really when I go along with her, I'm so happy, if I just went to like sleep and just get angry, why are you always organizing stuff, man? I'm so tired. I come home, I just want to sleep. Just leave me alone, all of that. And then, but actually when I give into it, and then I'm go with her and her friends, and we have such a good time together and everything. So, there's a lot to be said for that, like the sweetness, bringing out the sweetness in our relationships, and the sweetness in worshiping the Lord. That's what really brings us close together and really brings us closer to Krishna. Nothing else seems to work for me, So what I was saying is sometimes devotional service is not enjoyable, and like Prabhupada, he told all the devotees, go out and sell books, go on the street, get some books and go and sell. Go to some foreign country. Like me, my guru, I went to China. I lived in China 7 years. I tell you, you guys, I love Chinese food for the first 3 days. After that, I never want to eat it again the rest of my life. The first thing, what I've realized over all these years being married to an Indian, the first qualification for making a great pizza, I'm Italian, or for that matter, anything, Chinese food included, you have to be an Indian woman. No, I've met some great American women that are chefs. Like in our movement, we had Mother Jumuna, she passed away, but there's another one. Her best friend, her name's Mother Shruti Rupa. And sometimes I get to eat, like when she would cook, her husband and her were really close to my guru, and they would bring me over to her house, and she would cook. Oh my God, she was fabulous, and she was American. She's a disciple of Prabhupada. Her name's Mother Shruti Rupa. But in general, I would say, Indians, like, oh my God, I'm Italian, and when my wife makes a pizza, it's just mind-blowing. I've come to the point now where I don't even call it pizza anymore. I call, when she makes pizza, the name I gave it? The Holy Pie. Okay, you guys. I'm trying to get you to laugh at. But the sweetness, that's what's really working for me, you know? And for spiritual sense gratification, yeah, coming and seeing Radha and Krishna. Like my wife and I, we dressed Radha Krishna together today. Radha Kalachandi. My wife did Radharani, and I did Krishna. Our head pujari, Mother Chandravali, she said it's so cold today. She wanted us to put on chutters. So my wife was the one who came up with the idea of putting over the shoulders, kind of like like you'd wear. But we couldn't really do it like a chutter because it just covers too much of the dressing, right? But how do you think they look? So when we do this together, you know, we feel so good. Really, really good, you know. We look forward to it. And we've worked together for so many years, like we have it down, like we're like a team, you know. Like she does this, I do that, you know, and it just clicks. And it makes our relationship very sweet and Krishna conscious and focused on Krishna, you know. To me, I think what I'd like to say about this point on sense gratification and devotional service, that sometimes devotional service is very austere, very austere. And what I have to say is that, you know, there's this saying like, no pain, no gain. See, I don't find that works in devotional service. What I find that works is that if there's no bliss, there's no gain. I think you really have to take a step back from everything that's being thrown at you, you know, and everything that, you know, you're all this, the dharmas and the all the principles and the austerities and the psychology and all this stuff, right, that we're dealing with, and kind of just boil it down into the simple fact that all of this is just a love affair disguising as a philosophy and all the rest of this. And then just interact and deal with Krishna and the whole situation more in terms of what inspires that love. And I think that really accelerates our devotion and our advancement, you know. And all the rest of it becomes very easy to navigate and, you know, with that higher taste, you know, which to me is very practical. You can do it with your kid, you can do it with your wife, you can do it with your best friend, you can do it with your guru, and with Krishna himself, you know. So that's how I want to end here, since you guys have given me so much of your valuable time. I really respect that, and I thank you for sharing it with me. All right, so you have a great day, you guys. Thanks for being here. Nice to meet all of you. Kaylee, and your names? Sandhya Lakshmi. I guessed it. See, I said, you know, you're like Lakshmi. And then who? Kalyani. South Indians. From which place? Hyderabad. And? Andhra. Oh, so welcome. Have you been here in America a long time? Oh, wow. So you've navigated this whole scenario. So happy to see you're still smiling. When I first brought my wife here, it's Orthodox South Indian family. Now we've been here together, and we live right across the street for like 31 years, okay, as a married couple. And I remember the first year I brought her here, you know, she has a big, like, you know, beautiful South Indian family, you know, mother, father, grandmother, grandparents, you know, uncles, aunts, everybody's kids, all the grandchildren, everybody. Like when we do something with our family, you know, there's going to be 40, 50 people there, right? You know? So when I brought her here, and they really help each other. That's the one beautiful thing, you know, in Indian culture. I mean, it used to be in the European cultures. Like I'm from Italian family, and like when we were kids, our family was like that. Then everybody became alcoholics, and we all ended up getting divorces and blah 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 blah. And then now they're all dead, and somehow, what am I? I am Hare Krishna. I am, let's say I can officially say I am an Indian in an American's body. No, but the other thing, and I'll stop here, is so the first year I brought my wife here, man, and like one thing Americans do, I have to say, I mean, I'm the baby around here as far as my godbrothers go. I'm 62. Pretty much all the rest of everybody that I was in the movement with. Like when I joined, everybody were Prabhupada disciples. Like the gurus were like in their 20s. I was a runaway. I was 17. The oldest people in the movement were young American women that had gotten married. Like they were older than the gurus. And, the Indians that time, there were only a few that were coming here, with dreams of, going to a Jimi Hendrix concert. And, there was crazy going on. Like, everybody was still going to college. There weren't very many Indian women, I have to say, like 40, 50 years ago. It was mostly these Indian men coming here, and they had all these dreams. Like, I'd go to their rooms, and they'd have pictures of, I don't know, for lack of a better person, Britney Spears. Oh man, you guys outclass Britney by a long way. Don't get me wrong, I love her, but she's nothing next to like a cultured Indian woman. But after that first year, my guru asked her, and I tell you, this is something I really hope, you can help our movement with, the psychology. Man, we were so damn mean to each other when I was young, and when I look back at it now, we really picked on each other. And the simple fact of the matter is nobody would admit that they needed to be married. We heard this philosophy, I'll never get married. Anyway, and then what happened? And then what happened was, some of the devotees, God, we were so mean to each other. The things we'd say, like, in the name of like devotional service, was just horrible when I look back at it. So anyway, some of my friends had given my wife such a hard time over stupid things, like she started teaching in the Gurukul. So we had a baby, right? And we live here and the school's there. So my wife will walk, and at those days we would get a babysitter, but sometimes she'd have to bring, especially when our daughter got a little bit bigger, we have a daughter and a son, she would bring her to school, like when she was like pre-K age. So, kids, right? It's not like everything. I mean, my wife is, out of anybody, she's very punctual. She manages a whole hospital, manages the DD department, all this kind of stuff. And she was going across the street, and one devotee comes out of his house, and it's like 30 seconds, like the school would open at 8:30, and say it's not even 8:31. And this devotee comes out of his house, and he's grilling my wife why she's going late to school. Crap like that. And then for the first year was like that. Stuff like, you experience something like that, like, 20 times, you start to get, feeling like maybe, this is not really what I want to be doing with myself, And my guru came after a year and asked my wife, how are you getting used to being here in America? My wife's a South Indian and from a really nice family, and they're in Singapore, but they come from Tamil Nadu. And my wife thought about it for a minute, and she said, he asked her, are you getting used to being here in America? And my wife thought about it for a minute, and she said, no, I'm not. And then my guru told her, don't worry, you'll never get used to it. But I shouldn't be like so down on Americans, right, Kaylee? You got a lot of good friends, right, that didn't vote for Trump. Oh, wait a minute. No, I shouldn't say that. I've been around the world many times. There's beautiful people in every culture, and ultimately we're all part and parcel of Krishna. We're all Krishna's devotees. But since you guys are letting me have fun with you, I thought I'd take advantage of it. Okay, so have a great day, okay? Hare Krishna. You ever need me? I live across the street. Otherwise, you'll see me here with Radha Kalachandji somehow. They're keeping me. Oh. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna. Who likes garlands? This is, looks like Radharani's garland. Huh? Mother Lakshmi? What's your whole name? Sandhya. Sandhya Lakshmi.
वीरा धीर जन प्रिय कृष्ण कीर्तन गान नर्तन प्रभु प्रेमामृतम बनिधि धीर धीर जन प्रिय प्रिय करो पूजित चैतन्य कृपा भरौ भुवि भुव भारा तारक वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगौ श्री जीव गोपालक वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगौ कृष्ण कीर्तन गान कृष्ण कीर्तन गान नर्तन परम प्रेम में वीर वीर जन प्रिय प्रिय करो पूजितम श्री चैतन्य कृपा भरौ चैतन्य कृपा भरौ भुवि भुव मारव अंतरक वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगौ श्री जीव गोपालक विचार नहीं कभी पुनः सद्धर्म संस्थापक लोकानां हितकारिणं त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरण करो विचारणैकनिपुणः तद्धर्म संस्थापक लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरणाकर विचारणैकनिपुणः तद्धर्म संस्थापक लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरणाकर श्री चैतन्य कृपावरौ लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरणाकर विचारणैकनिपुणः तद्धर्म संस्थापक लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरणाकर राधा कृष्ण राधा कृष्ण पदारविन्दौ भजनामृतौ राधा कृष्ण पदारविन्दौ भजना नंदेन मत्तालिक वंदे रूप सनातनं रघुजुगौ श्री वंदेहं श्री गुरु श्रीयुता पदकमलं श्रीगुरुं वैष्णवांश्च श्रीरूपं चाप्रजातं सहगना रघुनाथान्वितं त्वं सजीवं साद्वैतं सावधूतं परिजनासहितं कृष्ण चैतन्यदेवम् padam sagana lalita Sri Vishakhanitanscha Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
संसार दावानल निरलोका तराय कारुण घनाघनत्यम् प्राप्त सकलन गुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् महाप्रभु कीर्तन नित्य गीता बादित्रमाजन्मन सोरसेना रोमाञ्चकं पाशुतरङ्गभाजो वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् संसार दावानललीललोका प्राणाय कारुण्य घनाघनत्यम् प्राप्त सकलन गुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् श्रीविग्रहाराधन नित्यनाना सिंगारतन्मन्दिरमार्जनादौ श्रीविग्रहाराधननित्यनानां सिंगारतन्मन्दिरमार्जनादौ युक्तश्च भक्तांश्च निजुञ्जतोऽपि वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् युक्तश्च भक्तांश्च निजुञ्जतोऽपि वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् संसारदावानलनीललोक प्राणाय कारुण्य घनाघनत्यं प्राप्तस्य कल्याणगुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् चतुर्विधासी भगवत्प्रसाद सद्वान्नचित्तं हरिभक्तसङ्घान् चतुर्विधासी भगवत्प्रसाद सद्वान्नचित्तं हरिभक्तसङ्घान् तृप्तैव तृप्तिं भजत सदैव तृप्तैव तृप्तिं भजत सदैव वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् श्रीराधिका माधवयरपार माधुर्यलीलागुणरूपनाम्नां श्रीराधिका माधवयरपार माधुर्यलीलागुणरूपनाम्नां प्रतीक्षणस्वादनललोपास वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् संसारदावानललोक प्राणाय कारुण्य घनाघनत्यं प्राप्तस्य कल्याणगुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दम् निकुञ्जजूनारतिकेलिसिद्धयै जाजालिभिर्युक्तिरपेक्षणीया निकुञ्जजूनारतिकेलिसिद्धयै जाजालिभिर्युक्तिरपेक्षणीया तत्रातिदाक्षादतिवल्लभश्च वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दं वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दं वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दं वन्दे गुरश्रीचरणारविन्दं संसारदावानललीललोक प्राणाय साक्षादरीतेन समस्तशास्त्रैः वृत्तस्तथा भावत एव सद्भिः साक्षादरीतेन समस्तशास्त्रैः वृत्तस्तथा भावत एव सद्भिः किन्तु प्रभुता प्रिय एव तस्य वन्दे गुरस्य चरणारविन्दम् किन्तु प्रभुता प्रिय एव तस्य वन्दे गुरस्य चरणारविन्दम् संसारधामानललितलोक प्राणाय पारिण घनाघनत्यम् सकलगुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् यस्य प्रसादात् भगवत्प्रसाद यस्य प्रसादात् न गति कुतोऽपि यस्य प्रसादात् भगवत्प्रसाद यस्य प्रसादात् न गति कुतोऽपि दयं स्तुवं तस्य यशस्वी सन्धं दयं स्तुवं तस्य यशस्वी सन्धं वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् संसारदावानलनिरलोका प्राणाय कारुण्य घनाघनत्यम् भक्तस्य कल्याणगुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् 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 शारदावारललितलोका प्राणाय कारुण्यघनाघनतम् भक्तस्य कल्याणगुणार्णवश वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री चरणारविन्दम् वन्दे गुरश्री
हरये नमो कृष्णाय जातमाय नमः राधाय माधवाय केशवाय नमः हरये गोपाल गोविंद राम मधुसूदन गोपाल गोविंद राम गिरिधारी गोपी ना मदन
यादवाय नमः यादवाय माधवाय केशवाय नमः हरये गोपाल गोविंद राम मधुसूदन गोपाल गोविंद राम मधुसूदन गिरिधारी गोपीनाथ मदन मोहन गोपाल गोविंद राम गोपाल गोविंद राम श्री मधुसूदन गिरिधारी गोपी मदन मोहन हरये राम कृष्ण हरये यादवाय यादवाय माधवाय केशवाय नमः हरये हरि हरये नमः कृष्ण यादवाय नमः यादवाय माधवाय केशवाय नमः यादवाय माधवाय केशवाय नमः हरये नमः कृष्ण गोपाल गोविंद राम गोपाल गोविंद राम श्री मधुसूदन गोपाल गोविंद राम श्री मधुसूदन गिरिधारी गोपीनाथ धारी गोपीनाथ मदन गिरिधारी गोपीनाथ मदन हरये कृष्ण हरये राम कृष्ण चैतन्य नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत चिता श्री चैतन्य श्री चैतन्य नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत चिता हरि गुरु वैष्णव Bhagavan Gita Haraye Haraye Namah Yadavaya Madhavaya Yadavaya Madhavaya Kesamaya Namah Haraye Namah Krishna Yadavaya Namah Haraye Yadavaya Madhavaya Yadavaya Madhavaya Kesamaya Namah Haraye Bhuna Virupa Vitanatana Bhattarabhuna Idibhaka Valavata Idibhaka 이차에 나이자 무이 아르다 가서마랑 마도 해누 어느 방가다 가리 자도 마야노마 자도마 마धमाया केशमा नमा अदये तादेन चारण सेवी भक्त सुनेवा तादेन चारण सेवी भक्त सुनेवा गोसाई जावे ब्रजे कैला बाग गोसाई जावे ब्रजे कैला बाग राधा कृष्ण राधा कृष्ण नित्य लीला लीला अभी ब्रजे मैना ब्रजे कन्ना राधा नित्य लीला लीला आनंदे बला हरि भज वृंदावन हरि गुरु वैष्णवे मजा यमम् आनंदे अलहरी आनंदे अलहरी भज वृंदावन हरि मयि नामे भजनिया आनंद लहरी भज वृंदावन हरि मयि नामे भजनिया हे नाम कृष्ण हरे नाम कृष्ण जगपाय नमः राघवाय माधवाय केशवाय नमः हरये जाग जाग बुरा चंद बोले जाग जाग बुरा चंद बोले तत निद्रा जाओ तुम्हें सचीर को बोले दिल जाग जाग तत निद्रा जाओ तुम्हें सचीर खोले जाग 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 बुरा चंद बोले जाग जाग बुरा चंद बोले तत निद्रा जाओ तुम्हें माया शरीर खोले तत निद्रा जाओ तुम्हें माया शरीर खोले जाग जाग घोर चांद माले दिल जाग কত নিদ্রে যাও তুমি মায়া পীড়া চিরা ওঠে কত নিদ্রা যাও তুমি কত নিদ্রা যাও তুমি পিছাচির বলে বিষাদ 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 গোরা চন্দ বলে বিষাদ বিষাদ বলিব বলিয়া এলে ছড়াবিত হরে বলিব বলিয়া এলে তুষার হরে বলিয়ার দিলে তুমি ভুলিয়ার দিলে তুমি মায়া পিশাচির কোলে ভুলিয়ার দিলে তুমি মায়া পিশাচির কোলে জাগ জাগ গোর নদ বলে দেবী জাগ জাগ গোর নদ বলে কত নিদ্রা যাও মায়া পিশাচির কোলে কত নিদ্রা যাও মায়া পিশাচির কোলে জাগ জাগ গোরা चरणे दिए हरि नमः महामंत्र Đại con